Good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning, good morning. How you all doing? Oh, good to be streaming again. Good to be streaming again. I had another one of those days crop up where it's like, well, I could do other jobs or I could just stream. I kind of wanted to stream, so we're streaming. We are streaming. So today we are going from, or we're going to start going from, I should say, for our first leg. Hey Vem. We're going to start our first leg here at Bergen, and we're going to fly across to Aberdeen. We're in the Airbus A319, aka the minibus. We're going to get ourselves over to Aberdeen, and we'll see how things go. Now, bit of a special stream today. I don't know if any of you have seen, but we launched a review on the channel yesterday for the Thrustmaster Warthog stick. So, today we are, of course, going to be flying with it, and we're going to see what it's like. Now, I haven't actually flown with this for a few days, so it might be a bit ropey to start with, so don't get your hopes up too high, alright? Obviously, I flew it a lot in the run-up to the review, but then obviously I started streaming a lot more. And obviously I didn't want to stream with this before the review was out. So it's just kind of been sitting there, really. And obviously I then had to start work on the Ava review, so I've been flying the Ava more recently. So this I haven't actually flown in some number of days, so it's going to be interesting. It's going to be cool to check it all out. There should be, if you're on the horizontal stream, a link to the review in the description if you want to see the whole thing. But yeah, very much looking forward to checking, doing an actual stream with it. I felt like I felt a little bit dishonest because I didn't want to stream with the stick before the review of the stick was out. So I had to kind of use it offline in secret. It felt a little bit like Cloak and Dagger, which I wasn't in love with, but I kind of feel like we had to do it that way. I've updated GSX, by the way, after all the trouble we had the other morning. So, we will see, I guess. We'll see. Hopefully it behaves. Anyway. Ah, man, all my camera things have gone. Ah. Alright, we're going to have to do some camera views in a minute. Alright, let's get the plane fired up at least and get boarding, then we can figure out our camera views. We'll sort that out in just a second. Morning, Pigeon. So, batteries on. Who else we got? Adri, Thomas. Someone's name I can't read, apologies. But good morning to you too. Right, external power on. Let's get our navs on. 1, 2, 3, so they can be aligning. Emergency lights on. No smoking to auto. Crew supply for the oxygen. MSFS is very loud. How's that? Any better? Good. Planes come into life. That's what we like. Way better. Good. Right, where's my Xbox controller? We're going to have to go set up some camera views because, for whatever reason, I hate it that it does this. Why does it have to do this every time? Okie dokie. Relook. So, I normally start with a view up here. So, to do this, obviously I've put the camera type into free look. I'm moving around on my Xbox controller. I guess you could do it with buttons on your keyboard if you got the mapped. So I'm going to press Control, Alt and 2. And then that's saved. Then to see the view again in the future, I press Alt and 2. So don't do the Control. It's nice to have a view sort of from here, I find. Control Alt 3. Right, let's go in the back. Have a quick look about. Of course, you don't have to go back as far in this, do you? Because it's so small. Let's get ourselves an engine view. What do we think? Something like that? On the other side. Aha, there's Wasp. Wonder if his gear's down today. Actually, it's going to be a good test, actually, Wasp, because I put in the VMR files into vPilot. So hopefully I'll actually see you as a 319, because I think the other day you were a 320, despite the fact you're in a 319. I think. Oh, blimey, what's going on here? Look. Flying food group. Always the flying food group, wrecking the plane. That looks like a minibus to me. The VMR file's working then, that's good. That is good. Okay. Oh, one that I forgot to do. 2 questions. Are you going to be flying on later in the staff up? Possibly. Kids permitting. Kids permitting. Oh, do we want some unofficial vectoring? Hang on. What's going on here? Oh, it's gone back to fixed look. Why has it done that? Free look. That's better. Let it again. All I want is a top panel view. That's all I want. That'll do. That's near enough. Beautiful. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. So hopefully now I'll do Alt and 2. Yeah, we go there. Alt and 3. Alt and 4, we get a wing. Alt and 5, we get the engine. Alt 6, we get the other engine. Alt 7, we get the other engine. And we'll take a screenshot of that for evidence. Because someone's going to need to pay for that wing. And it ain't going to be me. Good. Good, good, good. For the lawsuit, indeed. Right, let's get ourselves loaded up, shall we? So, what have we got planned today? 319, 2,420 kilos of cargo, and 6.5 of fuel. Now, despite my grumpiness at GSX the other day, I do love this feature. Load aircraft. GSX.
This parking is too small. Refueling truck is on its way.
It's not too small.
This
what are you talking about?
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Already, I'm feeling angry. Alright, let's go and have a look outside. Let's see what it's actually doing. I feel like GSX is on final warning. That is a cool jet bridge, isn't it? Look at that. That's wicked scenery. Freeware scenery, no less. Look at that. It's great. Yeah, get yourself on flightsim.to if you want to check this one out. Oh, it looks like the VMR's working. Wasp is definitely in an IAE 319, which is jolly good. Happy days. Okay, fuel trucks come in. That's a good start. Doors are open.
Passengers boarding starting.
Here come the passengers now. Are we going to see them through the jet bridge? Yeah, there they are. Look.
In position. Please don't load aircraft
Insane
until the
realism.
fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Is this real? 3 question marks. Oh yeah, GSX takes forever to update. I did it earlier because I wanted to make sure that I wasn't running an out-of-date GSX, being unfair to it. Yeah. Crafton, how's it going, mate? Yeah. Okay. Well, that's enough of that. Now. Am I right in thinking there is nothing on ATC-wise here at Bergen? No ATIS, no nothing. Out the bridge. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I'm particularly looking forward to the tug when it drives forward, but the wheels are turning in opposite directions, almost like it's grinding its way along the floor. Really does add to the immersion. Yeah, incredible scenes. Okay, anyway, let's start setting up the flight computer. ATSU, AOC, and we'll go to flight init data request, and it should hopefully grab our flight from SimBrief that we've made. We are flying on New Sky today as well, earning a bit of money for the virtual airline. Let's do init request. Now my flight number today is X-Ray November Oscar. Was it 1243? SimBrief thinks cruising at 320. How true that is, I don't know. We cost index of 56. Make sure to start the flight this time. Oh yeah, Wasp, I got a confession. You know, you said coming out of Edinburgh to Bergen the other day, make sure you start New Sky. I completely did not start New Sky. Well, hopefully you can forgive me. How are we getting on? 35 boarded. Fuel is coming in nicely. Oh yeah, here comes some more. Oh, is this? Will it do the thing now where you can see them board? Yeah. Oh, yeah. Because that's how people board a plane. Walk straight into the wall and then vanish. Oh! Glorious. Right. What is the QNH here? 1033. Drink some of my coffee before it goes cold. Far off refueling now. Once it is, we can get the seatbelt lights on. Because in general, people don't want to You don't want people strapped in if you're refueling, I think, because in case there's a problem. Oh, there's some feet going up. Pepper and a pan of chocolate. Dang. I do believe that is the... Is that the fuel done? Yeah, I think so. In fairness to GSX, I do like the way it fuels. I do like the cargo loading. Not in love with the people walking through thin air. I don't know. I don't know. Takeoff runway is now 3.5. How have you worked that out, Wasp? Is it the wind? Or are you looking at like Flight Radar or something? Wind's changed, and so has Navigraph. Fair enough. So we're getting there, aren't we, with the boarding? Yeah, I'll get what's going on over there. Here they come. Comes another one. Alright, Wasp, cheers. I will have a look at that. What are we doing? Good. Right, let's look at our flight plan. That's what I wanted to do. Having a mental block there for a moment. So we're going to depart runway 35, and it is the EPOT 3 Delta Sid out of Bergen. Hey, first chatter in Twitch. It's somebody trying to sell me views. Of course it is. Good. It's looking alright. Then into Edinburgh. Possibly a bit premature. Runway ILS 16. And just surf vector, I think. Happy days. How are we doing on the loading? No cargo been loaded yet. Surely they must just be... Yeah, it's just going in. Wait, did I say Edinburgh? I meant Aberdeen. Did I say Aberdeen? Yeah, Aberdeen. Sorry. Hey, someone else in Twitch. I'll be nice and leave a real comment that isn't trying to sell views. Thank you very much. I appreciate it. Unless this is some kind of like super long play that you're doing. Doing the long con. Build a bit of trust, then sell me the views. Alright, I'm going to have a quick look at the charts. Doesn't seem to be any altitude restrictions. There is a speed restriction of 250 knots. That would seem to be it. Hey, boarding completed. Happy days. So, send that to the MCDU. Come out of here, departure performance, runway 35, sync the final load sheet, sync the weather. Flaps 1. 140, 140, 144. Transition alt 7000. Which correlates with the charts, that's all good. Flex temp 78. We'll send that to the MCDU. I love this about the bus. Notice how it's all in there now. I don't have to like keep looking and then typing and then looking and then typing. It's just done. Not how it'd be done in real life, of course, but I am a very lazy human being after all. Can't depart before 10, otherwise New Sky has a hissy fit. Yeah. What's the buffer they give you? Is it 15 minutes? Was it? I thought it was 10 minutes. Did want vectors in Aberdeen? Oh, that might be an idea. You up for that, Wasp? 15 minutes either way. Okay. Yeah, I don't know if you saw, Wasp. What we did last time is we used the Discord voice channel. So Adri gave me vectors and stuff. Without actually being on VATSIM. Obviously I was on Unicom. Hope that makes sense. So is a virtual airline flying just flight sim but with added stress? Pretty much. Yep. Add VATSIM into that as well and yeah. Oh, I should check my push to talk, shouldn't I? Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 1243, radio check.
5x5.
Beautiful. I need to get rid of that though. Camera. Bum, 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 bum. Instrument view up, instrument view down. It's going to clear that input and hope. Nope, still that one. Not going to be that one. It's not going to be that one. It's not going to be that one. Instrument views. It's got to be some of these, right? Previous pilot position. God. External. Not going to be any of these, is it? Well, I'm confused. I am confused. So we've got the trigger is one. Hold the line callers. Alright, I'm going to set a different button to push to talk. Circum traffic, AirNOTT 1243, radio check.
Loud and clear.
Thank you very much. Okay, that's better. Right, time for push and start, isn't it? So, let's get fuel pumps on. Let's start the APU. Strobes to auto. Seatbelt lights on. And if we turn our beacon on... Oh no, wait, don't do that. Because the APU hasn't fired. Hopefully it'll wait for the APU to become available, then start things. Oh no, he's booked.
Circum traffic, AirNOTT 569, push and start, stand 26 facing south.
Go. Turn on the APU bleed.
This parking is too small for your aircraft.
So now we wait.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Okay then.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
This is going to feel weird flying right-handed as well. Because I'm so used to being the other way round.
Parking gear.
I think that would confuse me even more, Adri, if I moved over to the first officer side. What do I want? Nose right. Yeah, I want nose right, tail left. I do believe. Face south.
Release parking brakes.
Back in traffic, AirNOTT 1, 2, 4, 3.
Release parking brakes.
Pushing and starting stand 28.
Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at wheel.
There's Wasp. Alright. Engines into ignition. Engine start. What's going on with my throttles?
Set parking brakes. Waiting
Slightly
your
alarmed.
confirmation for good engine start.
Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 569, taxiing to runway 35 via Whiskey Yankee hold Alpha 9. Bergen traffic.
This isn't good. I'm having to load SPAD next a minute. It does not appear to be registering my throttle unit. Hold the line. Why isn't it doing the throttles? Oh man, this sucks. What's going on? Right, I'm going to have to jump into the controls and just quickly check out what's going on. Why have I got 2 lots of the joystick? That's slightly concerning. Ah. Why is it on Boeing? Why did it do that, I wonder? Look, it's got all of my inputs in twice. Something very strange is going on here. Check the stick's working. Yeah, the stick's working alright. Rumour, it's not an Embraer, it's an Airbus, mate. That is really, really weird. Yeah, I might have to pull the USBs. Just a second. Still nothing. Alright, backup plan. Backup plan. Yeah, so there's 2 warthogs, 2 of my rudder pedals. Let's just change it to my Phoenix profile, I guess, for the time being. And we'll have to lose SPAD. Right. Hey, it works now. He's got some throttles. Ah, right. Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 1243 taxiing to runway 35. Via Whiskey and Yankee Bergen traffic. Oh, that was a bit of
Cockpit to ground.
unwanted
We
live
have a
stream
good engine
stress.
start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
Bergen traffic AirNOTT 569 landing at runway 35 for a EPOT 3 Delta departure. Bergen traffic.
Bit loud, wasn't it? Okay, so it seems that my engine's decided to restart throughout all of that. So they're both available.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear, right is clear.
Yeah, I might have to do a few things with my mouse today. You off. Alright, let's see if we can have a taxi. I'll be there in a minute, Wasp.
Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 569, departing runway 35, EPOT 3 Delta.
Right. See Wasp on the go. Hey! Oh, wait, yeah. Thank you, Adri. That's the one thing about the IAE engines on the Airbus. You really don't need to give it any throttle whatsoever. Kind of like an automatic car, and it will just creep. Paul, does the TCA throttle come with a full set of physical detents out of the box? So yeah, it's sort of got like the clicks for like flaps 1, 2, 3 and full. So you sort of feel it go click, 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 click.
Bergen traffic AirNOTT 569 departed from runway 35, passing 2000.
Why can't I set my auto brakes? No, there we go. Yeah, but Paul, what I did, I 3D printed a set for use with the Boeings. Right is clear. There's a little part of me that's wondering if once we start flying, if it's going to start being weird, if like it's got 2 separate controls. A little bit concerned as if we're going to get issues. Still, at least we've got an excuse in the bag, which we do like. We love a good excuse on this channel. We live for our excuses. Well, I've got to say, for freeware, this scenery is amazing for Bergen. If you haven't got it already, I highly recommend you pick it up. Right, parking brake on. Let's get our ducks in a row. We're squawking 7,000 because there's no clearance. Let's do strobe on. Put the lights on. I do believe I keep going here to do stuff because everything's moved. I'm like all over the place at the moment. Alright, just check in on sim radar. It seems that we're clear, so Bergen traffic AirNOTT 1243 lining up runway 35 Bergen traffic. Shouldn't you turn on the runway turn-off lights before taxi? I think, isn't it during daytime it's kind of discretionary, was my understanding. which is why I didn't today. If it was like dusk or whatever, I would have done for sure. Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 1243, taking off runway 35 for the EPOT 3 Delta SID. Bergen traffic. Alright, here we go then. Do a flex takeoff. Yeah, big fan of the scenery. Big fan of the scenery. AV1 coming up. Airborne. Gear up. Beautiful bit of scenery. Look at that. Bergen traffic, AirNOTT 1243, clear of runway 35, airborne 1,500 feet. Okay, let's hand fly this first bit, shall we? Just bring that nose down just a little bit. God, this stick is so much heavier than the TCA. It's unbelievable. Takes a bit of getting used to. Okay, flaps up. Is heavier good? I would say so. It means you're less likely to kind of overcook your inputs because you kind of got to put a bit more pressure on it to move it. However, stay tuned for the Ava review because that surprised me a lot. I won't spoil anything. The review is in the final stages of being done. But yeah, the Ava base really did surprise me. It confused me to start with. It really did. Beautiful, look at that. This is why we come to Bergen. Surprise in a good way? Yeah, very much. But for the first, like, several hours of flying with it, I just didn't get it. It genuinely confused me for a short while. I was like, I don't understand, like, why it is this way, you know? Yeah, around we go again. Okay, lights off. Quickly straighten myself up. There we go. Right, let's get the autopilot on and we'll take a direct to... What was Wasp saying? Take a direct to... Okay. That we can do. Go on then, we'll hand fly this turn as well. Hand fly to flight level 200. There we go. I think it's fair to say the fun's probably over. Let's get the autopilot back on because we've just got a big old straight line now. Did I just disengage autopilot? Yes, I did. I decided to hand fly that final turn, so I disengaged it and then re-engaged it after the turn. Have you seen the Microsoft Flight Sim 2024 aircraft lineup? Yes, I have. Yes, I have. Not sure what to think, really, because there's a lot in there, isn't there? My immediate concern was, how can they do all of that and do it well? Because there's a lot there. Hopefully, if they can, that'd be awesome. I think, talking to Grayshirt last night, he sometimes comes into the stream, if all of those planes, like the A330, the Beluga, you know, all those sorts of things, if they can be like Innie Build's A320 Neo level, then that'd be a good result. That would be a good result. Oh, thanks for gifting the membership, Thomas. Appreciate it. Nick is the lucky recipient. A lot of the aircraft are being developed, yeah, by third parties. Yeah, that's right. But even so, if you consider how many planes we've had out of PMDG for the lifetime of the sim, over what time span, Like, we don't get much, do we? Which is fine, because when they do release something, it's really good. So when I see all of this stuff dropping at once, I'm a bit like, oh, is it going to be like... Are they going to be like VATSIM ready, if you see what I mean? I hope they are. Like, I'm rooting for them. I really am. I don't know, maybe we get a bit too obsessed with this whole study level thing. Like, is it study level? It's like, well... What is study? What does that even mean? I think even the people that say it don't fully know what it means. I don't know what it means. Like, planes that I fly that aren't study level still fly nicely, and the systems that I need to work. So, yeah, I don't know. I don't know. And you get people saying, "Oh, it's not study level; it's high fidelity." It's like, where's the line? Like, where is the line? Oh, Leroy, gutted. Yeah, it looks good though. It does look good. Can't wait for the Windwing CDU for the 7.3. Yeah. I don't know what to do for the best there. I think probably I should avoid all of them. Because if yeah, if I buy the Boeing and then I jump in a bus, it's going to be like, can't really do a lot. Do you know what I mean? I don't know. I don't know what the cross compatibility will be like. Hey Thomas, welcome to first class membership. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Fortunately, this is an all-economy flight, but I appreciate it anyway. No sign of Wasp. Long gone into the distance. Use your miles for nothing. Oh, I'm tired. I should start going to bed earlier. Every night, I'm like, yeah, this is the night. It gets like 9:30 and I'm like, yeah, this is the night. I'm going to like, within an hour, I'm going to be in bed. And then, sure enough, 20 past midnight, I'm still sat there like a fool. Oh, I missed that, Adri. Yeah, thanks for bringing that up. Okay. Well, should we say that we'll see you on the ground? Yeah, I saw a load of other screenshots as well. I think it was on a Facebook thing. Like the menus and stuff like that. Yeah. I never know with leaks. I feel, obviously, as someone that's into it, I'm excited to see it. But I do feel really bad for them. assuming it wasn't an intentional leak. Because sometimes you get that, don't you? Companies like, oh no, this leaked. What a shame. And then they actually meant to leak it. It's always like the day of or the day before an Apple event. Like no one knows really anything. Like, there's always rumours, but no one really knows. And then like sometimes there's like one guy who's like, here's everything that's coming out, and sure enough, like the whole presentation more or less gets leaked. And I always feel really sorry for the people at Apple, because, or whatever company it is, because obviously they've worked their tails off for months and months and months and months, just for someone to just kind of ruin their nice day, basically, where they get to celebrate all their work and show it off. I'm going to need another coffee, you know. I'm going to need another coffee. Maybe I should get a coffee machine out here. Because just over there, there's a little bit of free desk space. Just enough, maybe, to put an espresso machine on it. That could be a plan. That could be a plan. Though the new Nespresso machines aren't really a patch on the old ones, are they? Because the old ones essentially got hacked, didn't they? In that people could rip off the pods and put their own coffee in their own pods and just put them in and they'd work. There was no smarts really in the pod, so they came out with, is it the Virtuoso or the Virtuo or something like that, where all of a sudden there's all this like proprietary technology that goes into it, like the capsules. They're not pods anymore, they're like capsules that you put in, and then the machine spins them to create a centrifugal effect, which apparently releases more of the coffee, blah blah blah. Then it has to scan a barcode to like verify that it's an actual one. And guess what? They're loads more expensive. It's definitely the printer ink of coffee, isn't it? Or a flask, yeah. Yeah, that's it, Thomas. And I tried to get one, but it turns out they're really expensive now because, well, I'm guessing they've stopped making them. So yeah, it's like you're on a bit of a... If that one breaks, I don't know what you'd do, really. Bean to cup machine, that might be the play. That's always been a long-term goal of mine. Just get like a button, you know, like one of those machines you get in like a service station where you just like press latte and just a latte comes out. Arguably not as good as if you made it yourself, but how am I finding the Thrustmaster Warthog? Very, very nice. It's very heavy, very, very heavy to move compared to the TCA stick. Very, very heavy. So it's weird because I haven't actually flown it now in probably getting on for a week, because I did the review, edited the review, so on and so on and so on. I flew it a lot prior in the run up to the review, sort of offline. But of course now I'm reviewing the Ava base as a follow up to it, and so I've been flying that. So I'm really used to the Ava base now. So actually this feels really weird today. So don't get your hopes up for the landing. A, we're in the Airbus. B, we're in the Airbus A319 of all buses. And C, I'm on an unfamiliar stick. So those are all my... Oh, and it's windy. So we've got 4 excuses. And I intend to use all of them. Get the Law Barista. Does exactly the same thing and takes the same pods. Huh. Didn't know that. Yeah, I think we'll do an auto land today, guys. Got this fantastic new stick. It's like, yeah, let's auto land it. Let's not take the chance. Oh dear. Wind at Edinburgh not too bad. 180 and 7. Oh, that sounds bad to me. That sounds very bad. That's the kind of wind that can catch you out. Bing Bong, how you doing? Loving the name. Good. Right, guys, I'm going to quickly go and make that cup of coffee. I will leave you with some external views. Right, see you in a mo. I'm going to go grab a coffee. Right, I'm back. How are we doing? Hey, morning, Lanky. Nice to see you. To see you, nice. You sound like old Brucey. Officer with a sore stomach. Oh man, that sucks. Sorry to hear that. That is never good. Right, how far is top of descent? Not, it's a little bit yet, isn't it? It wants our destination data though, so we'll give it that. Get ahead of ourselves. So, arrival performance. Runway 16. Let's apply the weather. Landing weight, landing weight, landing weight. Oh, wrong button. Init. Init HB. Zero fuel weight, 56.5. Plus 3.9. So that's 58.4. .4. Ah, wrong button. So, a low auto brake would take us off the end of the runway. Medium. Oh, medium should be right. Auto brake medium it is. Have I ever made a video explaining how to use FSI panel? Yes, I have, Thomas. If you use, it's quite a while ago, but it is there. I've done streams on it, so they might come up too if you search, but there is an actual video that's sort of like condensed. Not entirely up to date though, because it has changed slightly. So what you need to do now, in the top toolbar, you see this little icon up here, Thomas? You'll need to, it's slightly hidden by my overlay. You need to click this, and then the app will interface with it properly. Otherwise, if you don't have this activated, it won't do nothing. I hope that goes some way to explaining it. Right, what's the METAR at Edinburgh? No, not Edinburgh. Aberdeen. I keep saying Edinburgh. We're going to Aberdeen. I promise. QNH 1031. 1031. Let's go to Perth. Temperature on the ground is 11. 117.7. /7. Charts. Charts. Obviously you can't see them at the moment. Decision altitude is 405 feet in the barrow. Perfect. Buzz, oh my god, I didn't think you were serious about the thumbnail. You're actually flying with the Warhawk stick. Yes, I am. So I think the plan, I'm probably going to get one of those Airbus sticks to go on top. And then the stick can move back into the left-handed captain's position, because, yeah, I am a captain after all. It seems to be connecting now. Brilliant. Yeah, maybe I'll start top of descent at Ovdan, rather than where it thinks I should do it. Is the Ava base a force feedback base? Or not allowed to discuss until review? I can discuss it briefly. I won't obviously go into it. It's not a force feedback base, so. Though, neither's the real one. Like, all these planes are fly-by-wire. They don't have force feedback. There's a couple that do, like a military one, and but yeah, like I saw, like there's a force feedback yoke that was doing the rounds, and someone asked me, "Are you going to get it for the Boeing?" It's like, well, no, because even the real plane doesn't have a force feedback yoke. I remember asking that specifically when I went on the 737 sim day. I said to the pilot, because he was a real life 737 pilot, I said, you know, in the real thing, if you get like a gust of wind and you're turning, do you feel it? And he's like, no, it's like fly by wire. We just point it where to go, and it goes there. Like we don't get involved with mechanics and physics. We just literally over there, please, and off it goes. Do you have RNAV approach guides? No, I don't. And actually, I'll be honest with you, very, very, very rarely do an RNAV. Which possibly... Crikey, I just need to knock my coffee over. Which possibly isn't brilliant. I should probably get a bit more confident with that. Who's beeping at me? Please contact me on 121705. That would be... I almost said Edinburgh Ground again. It's not Edinburgh, it's Aberdeen. We're going to Aberdeen. One, two, one. Oh, 705. Stand by. Yeah, I feel like RNAV approaches are a little bit of a glaring hole in my knowledge, but then it seems like every time I fly somewhere, I always end up on an ILS most of the time. So, yeah, I don't know. The opportunity to practice an RNAV doesn't come up too much. I mean, I think it is mostly the same, like... Because rather than... It uses the plane's GPS, doesn't it? So I understand how they work. They're less accurate compared to an ILS. Because obviously with an ILS, the plane is interacting with the radio frequencies coming from the end of the runway, therefore it's very, very, very accurate. Whereas an RNAV uses the plane's GPS to kind of work out where you are based on GPS data. But then GPS data isn't always accurate, is it? It gets you to within X number of meters of where it thinks you are. And you do have to keep an eye on that on the plane when you're doing an RNAV, I think, because you need to make sure that the accuracy of your GPS is within a certain tolerance. Otherwise it's deemed unsafe. Alright, so my plan is pretty much to... What if I was to get rid of that discontinuity? What does it think? Let's finish up. I don't want to finish up anything, Windows. Go away. Why do you always have to bug me? Good. It's all looking good. So if you didn't have an ILS, what would be your second go-to? Yeah, RNAV would be the way. Failing that, visual. Alright, let's start the descent now. What's it doing? I thought we were ahead of the descent a moment ago, now it's saying we're behind. Come on, sort yourself out, Phoenix. There, Kibris! Nice to see you again. Ah, last night you watched the video for the Warthog. Nice, thank you. Appreciate that. I haven't been as nervous releasing a video as I have been releasing that video for a long time. Certain videos you release and you're just like, oh, I don't care. But yeah, that one. I kind of felt like I really wanted that one to do well. Why was I so nervous? Just because I felt like Thrustmaster had been very, very kind in taking a chance on me. And I didn't want to let him down. Pretty much. And they were very, very good people throughout the whole process. Yeah, they gave me complete autonomy. They didn't try and shove any kind of agenda down my throat. They would just like use it, see what you think of it, talk to us, feedback to us. We want to hear from you. Like it's such a healthy kind of way to go about it. Yeah. It is very, very refreshing to have that when working with a brand, because there's been a lot that hasn't made it onto this channel for the exact opposite of how Thrustmaster behaved. I kind of don't. I kind of feel like if you start mucking around like that, then we're not working together. That's kind of how I view it. Because normally the first few emails are like, hi, like everything's super cool, like let's be best buds, we've got this super cool thing, we'd love you to try it. And then the second email is, and now you must say this, and this. It's like, no, you can actually get lost. Hey Chelsea. We're going to have a job to slow down ourselves, I think. Alright, let's get our speed down to 250 because we're going to struggle here, aren't we? Right, how are we looking now? So the plane should be back on profile, it thinks, by about 2.5 miles time. Hopefully. Ben! There he is. How you doing, mate? Happy belated birthday wishes as well. Ah, Squawk 2662. Thank you, Adri. Always forget to clear it first. Good joystick. Beautiful joystick.
Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 569, turning final for runway 16. Aberdeen traffic.
It's only 20 miles ahead of us, Wasp. I thought you'd be further than that. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to getting the Ava Base review out. Yeah, that Ava Base review. Well, the Ava Base, I should say, is something special. And yeah. Oh, are you kidding? Are you kidding? Is my sim frozen? Flipping heck. I thought that was gone then. I really did. Alright, speed brake's out. Lordy, lordy. I thought that was curtains then, I really did. I don't know, Air Kibris, they haven't said anything. I did say in my review it'd be nice if they did.
Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 569, fully established ILS, runway 16. 8 miles to run.
Right, 1031. Is allegedly what's happening. Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 1243, flying left-hand base for Aberdeen, runway 16, Aberdeen traffic. Any more flights after this? Yeah, I'm good for several. In fact, Wasp and I were talking about possibly, I don't know if he still wants to, possibly checking out Cardiff as part of the New World update, because I don't think either of us have properly flown there properly. I think I did like one landing on one of those FSI panel streams I did. Alright, time to slow down. Let's do 210. You're going to be judging me? Oh no. Honestly, I feel like it might not be that great. I won't lie. Okay, my flaps aren't working. Brilliant. Everyone always judges me, Ben. I'm used to it by now. It's funny how quickly you develop a thick skin once you start publishing stuff on YouTube. You sort of have to. Because everyone's got an opinion on every single thing you do, ever. Alright, let's do speed 180. No one behind us, and I could do with keeping this bus nice and slow. Auto brake medium is what we're going for. Laps 2. Beautiful. It's going to feel really weird landing left-handed as well. That is going to feel weird. Laps 3. Gear down. .160, flaps full.
Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 569, runway 16 vacated, taxi to stand.
Okay, we're in approach mode, so now we can go to final approach speed. Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 1243 on a final approach to runway 16, Aberdeen Airport, 6 miles to run. Right then. Need to arm my spoilers. Right, first landing in a few days with the stick, so we'll see if we get a good start. We've got plenty of other flights today, so if it all does go pear-shaped, we won't worry ourselves too much. Nice and easy. Thousand feet. Little tiny movements. Oh, it'd be nice to get a good landing first on the
500.
I don't know if we will though. It's been a minute since I've flown this one.
400. 100 above. 200.
Bit low.
Minimum.
Continue.
One hundred. 50, 40, 30, 20. Retard.
Yes! Yes! Let's go! First live landing with the Warthog stick, and of course it's brilliant. Of course it was brilliant. Of course it was. Right, let's clip that. Right, let's keep it rolling. Maybe a little bit low on short final, but again, 3 reds on the Pappies in the sim is not really the worst place to be, all things considered. Right, we will give Adri a call in just a moment. Okay, so once we get beyond this line, we can officially say we're vacated, can't we? I'm guilty occasionally of doing it a little bit prior. Aberdeen traffic AirNOTT 1243, vacated runway 16, Aberdeen traffic. Aberdeen traffic, good morning, AirNOTT 1243, with you on mic.
AirNOTT 1243, Edinburgh ground, good morning. Taxi to stand, taxi stand 6 via mic.
Stand 6 via mic, AirNOTT 1243. Alright, let's clean up the aircraft. Get the old APU fired. Always find it quite hard to do this while taxiing and steering with my feet, but never mind. Did I say Aberdeen traffic instead of Edinburgh? You want to say Edinburgh? Howdy from Texas. Must be early in Texas. Right, let's see if the stands are any better, because I've got the scenery this time. Because we struggled. We struggled, didn't we, with the default scenery? Well, the terminal looks better for a start, so that's good. Stand numero 60. Where are we? 1, 2... Ah, New Sky doing that stupid thing again. New Sky, there is no situation in which I want you to do that. "6 AM here in Atlanta." You all are up early. Here we go, it's number 6. Yeah, this is a vast improvement, isn't it, over the default? Vast improvement. Is my sim just frozen again? No, it has not, thankfully. Feels like the plane doesn't want to move in the same way that it normally does. Alright, how's my parking? Too short again, always too short. Yeah. Look out the side window. Which one? There we go. In the cockpit. I don't get it. What am I looking at, Ben? Oh, right, I see what you mean. Yeah. Right, let's...
To start the engines to request ground services.
So APU is on, lights are off.
The boarding requested.
Cabin crew disarm doors.
Right, let's close the flight. Let's see what we got. We got a perfect 10. Let's bring over New Sky, you can see it. There we go. So we've made £8,791. So revenue of 17 grand. Costs were nearly 9. We didn't get any fines though, which is good. Great touchdown. 232 feet per minute.
Passenger's bus is coming.
Yeah. Let's see the airline's balance. There is no balance as such, Ben. That's the thing with New Sky. So, yes, you get money per flight, but there's no like bank account. The idea is that the maker of New Sky wanted different airlines to be able to compete with each other, but not on who has the most money. It's who is the most profitable over a certain amount of time. So if you imagine you've got like a really big virtual airline that's got, say, 500 pilots flying, well, of course they're going to have more money in the bank. But that's not really representative of how airlines work in real life. They don't just stash all their money in the bank like that. And also, it allows smaller airlines like us to compete with the bigger airlines, because we can still compete on profitability. You know, are we doing flights on time? Are we doing good landings? Are we getting ourselves fines and things like that?
Boarding starting.
And that can all be sort of assessed on a pro rata basis. So it doesn't matter if you're doing 10 flights a week or 1,000 flights a week. One airline still can be more profitable than the other, and that is still quite a valid metric. So I do like it in that sense. New Sky appears to be a bit less so than NF4. That would see your landing goes harder than they'd like to see. Really? 200 feet? I think that's fair. Anything between 2 and 350 in my mind is fine. Absolutely fine. Anything less than 2 and I'm a bit like, did I stretch that one out a bit too much just to get a super smooth touchdown? Right, Wasp. You down for another one? Anyone else welcome to join, of course, on VATSIM? Do you fancy trying Cardiff? Because that's part of the world update, isn't it? Yeah, let's go Cardiff. Right, so if we aim for a... How long is that going to take? Yeah, I don't blame you, Andrew. $12:05. Yeah, that would give us enough time, wouldn't it? 10:55. Yeah.
All stations. Sorry, Aberdeen ground is now closing. No further ATC available. 1 for Unicom 122.8. Good night.
Thank you very much. See you again.
See ya.
Can't believe he's ditching us. Now, do I need to retain my squawk? Or do I go back to 7000? Okay, fine. Now we must remember to start the flight. What's New Sky? New Sky is a platform that we run our virtual airline through. So if you want to become a pilot, get yourself an eSky account and you can sign up. Don't mind me, I'm just sorting out the flight plan. Alright, so we've got one good landing under our belt. Hopefully we can get another one into Cardiff. Although Cardiff might be a lot of sea. One of those funny approaches that throws me off, where it's like water, 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 land! And I'm like, oh. They always freak me out, those ones. Alright, have all these passengers not gotten off yet? Port next flight. There we go, that's good. Days. Right, let's get our box sorted out then. So MCDU, ATSU, AOC menu, flight init data request. It should then refresh this to show us some more up-to-date data. There it is. Aberdeen, not Edinburgh, to Cardiff. And our flight number today is down to Cardiff. It's X-Ray November Oscar 121. Cost index of 60. And again a flight level of 320. Come on you lot, clear off. Need to get the next lot on. Well, I'm glad to see the VMR files working, because that is definitely an IAE 319. Now, is there a way in New Sky to disable the nearby traffic? Seeing anything. Weird. Oh, I really want to get the Ava base out, but I shouldn't.
Passengers bus is coming.
I wonder what the airport thing's going to look like with Flight Sim 24. Because looking at the airports that they showed in their trailers, it almost looked like there's a whole kind of thing going on there. Still 50 left on board. Your sim froze. Oh, got it. Come on, bus.
Passengers deboarding starting.
The next bus is here, that's good. Should have got a replay going, shouldn't I, really, of that landing. Maybe they do want to go to Cardiff, who knows? Wasp, are you going to do real-time loading, or should we just do an instant one to get ourselves out of here? .45 to go. Right, so runway 16 departure. By the look of it. You're halfway through loading. Alright, I'll do an instant load. So runway 12 into Cardiff, which is of course the over the sea. Oh no, it's not. It's the other way, isn't it? Of course it is. Happy days. Yeah, I think self-vectoring's probably going to be the way to do it, because it wants me to do this weird figure of 8 if I follow what it wants on Navigraph. Where can I find the panel written above? That is SimToolkit Pro. Although the design that you're seeing is a custom one that I coded for myself, so you might have to not have that. Come on, final 14. You know what, I'm just going to load it instantly. Because I'm fed up. Oh no, it's still deboarding. Should have been more patient.
Do you want to deboard crew?
Load aircraft. Instantly. There we go. I'm loaded. Good news. Send to MCDU. Let's get out of here. Departure path. Runway 16. Sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. Calculate. Flaps 2. Okay, fine. Send to MCDU. What is going on? I cannot move my camera. Guys? Why can't I move the camera? Already clicked on a text box in the EFB, but now I can't see the EFB. How do I get out of the text box? Oh, God. Is there a shortcut to exit a text box when you can't see the text box? Yeah, nothing, Wasp. I think Adri's right. I've got the, I must have accidentally clicked a text box as I scrolled. Alright, back to the main menu. Ah! Now I'm going to have to do a cold and dark. Oh, rubbish. God. Alright. Oh, this is good. And we start again. So not at Bergen. We will start at Aberdeen. Where was I? Stand 6. We'll go again. Yeah, there's not a lot you can do, Lanky, is there? Like sometimes stuff just goes wrong. I'll try and be quick, Wasp. I reckon we can get out on time. Right then, all together now. Whoops. 1, 2. Oh, hang on, I haven't done the batteries yet. Calm down. Calm down. Battery 1. Battery 2. Power. 1. 2. 3. APU on. That'll do. Okay, let's load the plane and we will load it instantly. That's good. Do ATSU. AOC, flight in it. Good. Init request. Cost index is 60, flight level 320. Now we can send that to the MCDU. Departure performance, sync the weather. Good, so init page B is populated, performance is all populated. We are loaded. Let's do fuel pumps on. I'm alright thinking if you turn the navs off and then back on again, they align instantly. Is that a thing? Am I imagining that? So otherwise we've got 7 minutes to sit here. Let's get the predictive wind shear on. Was that a PMDG Boeing thing?
Unicom radio check for EC 9.2.
5x5. That would be, was that EasyJet over there? Oh, that's so annoying there, wasn't it, that? Right, what's QNH? 1031, I think. Yeah, 1031. You've got hot brakes, isn't it? That's not a GSX bug as well, is it? Because I'm sure I've had that one before. Taxiing around out of Bristol, I'm sure I had that. Oh, go on. Well, I suppose I can do the flight plan. So, departing runway 16. Hard to tell from my flight plan what SID I should take. We'll go ADN. We'll clear that discontinuity. Then into Cardiff. We'll arrive ILS 12. On the WEV B1 Charlie. How'd you figure that one out then, Wasp? Just saves the U-turn, does it? Let's get his 3 minutes. Good. Three short minutes so we can get this show on the road. Nice little airport this though, I do like it. Nice one to fly in and out of. No worries, Adri. I'll still be here. Rest assured.
Unicom radio check for 956.
5x5.
Also 5, thank you for 956.
Two minutes. 2 minutes, 2 minutes, 2 minutes. Let's put 320 in the window, shall we? Let's go nuts. One minute. Let's go. This must be such gripping content for you all. My numbers must have taken a nosedive while this has happened. Hey ho, it's the life of being a streamer, I guess. What can you do? Good news, Adri, it's only 1 minute to go. Hey! Got it. Right, let's get GSX to push us back. There it is, in the barriers.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Ah, yes. What a wasp.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Locking gear.
When do you start the chrono? Is that when you push back or when you enter the runway? I thought it was when you entered the runway. I could be wrong. Oh yeah, how's that? Audrey, how'd you do that? Ah. Click the sky, click on the two aircraft face each other and click on the link icon. There we go, so we've got a 7.3. This is almost deserving of a screenshot, isn't it? Screenshot. Oh, an F1. There we go. Okay. Continue pushback. So I want nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
Start the flight.
All engines are clear. Start at will.
Is our engine starting? Oh, I haven't got the APU bleed on, have I? That's why. That'll do it. Your brakes still cooling wash. Yeah, I'm already pushed back. I should have said that on Unicom. My bad. Just waiting for an engine start.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
All done. almost there. Good. Engines are started. Turn the bleed
Unlocking
off.
the nose gear.
Turn the APU off. Taxi lights on. Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 121, taxiing to runway 16
Tow
by
truck
a mile.
disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear.
Blue sky started, Wasp.
Right is clear.
AirNOTT 316 Charlie, pushback to stand.
Safety on board can be found in the in-flight magazine. We hope you have a great flight.
Keep wanting to do the throttles here, it's really confusing. And away we go. That was actually right on time. Weirdly. So, is that a static aircraft there? I'm guessing it is. I find it weird how the Airbus doesn't actually give you a readout of your speed while taxiing, like the Boeing does. Does on the secondary flight display. Oh yeah, ground speed. So it does, I've never noticed that. Ignore everything I just said. Veering off this taxiway a bit there.
Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 315 Charlie, taxiing to runway 165.
Alrighty, parking brakes on. No traffic in sight, that's good. Let's get the lights on.
Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 569, push and start, stand 4.
Right, let's get ourselves out there. Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 121, lining up runway 16. Hey Josh, just changing it up a bit. I've got a bit of time this week, so I've got a bit of time off of work, so doing some daytime streams. Curious to see how they do in terms of numbers. I mean, the short answer is not great. So, yay. Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 121, taking off runway 16 on the Glasgow departure, Aberdeen traffic. Alright, hold it on the brakes. Flaps takeoff. We're running out of runway. B1, rotate. It's only just enough runway, wasn't it? Flipping out. Levers into climb.
Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 569, taxi to runway 16 flight. Traffic.
Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 121, airborne 2000 feet. Aberdeen traffic. Oh yeah, definitely Josh, definitely. Hey Nordic. Okay, let's go flaps 1. Flap 0. There we go. Aberdeen traffic, AirNOTT 121, passing Lavty at flight level 60. Final call, Aberdeen traffic. Good. Let's get that autopilot on.
Aberdeen traffic at 31 from the airport, passing 5,604. Aberdeen traffic.
Okay, lights are off.
Aberdeen traffic at 569, lining up runway 16 for immediate roll.
Turn and burn. That's what we like. Bad view, is it? So what we're looking at down to Cardiff, about an hour? It's got to be, isn't it?
Aberdeen traffic at 569, passing runway 16.
I once again forgot to start the clock. Start it now. Alright, let's let him out. Only Aviation, good afternoon. What's going on with that cloud down there? Is that frame generation being a bit weird? Right, what time does it think we are getting into Cardiff? 50 minutes time, more or less. See you in a bit, Adri. Just having a quick look at what's online. Looks like there is nothing online that's in wise for us. There's precisely no one at Cardiff, so we should have the place to ourselves. What time's that starting, Andrew? Do you know? Do you know how long it goes on for? Is it until people get fed up? As in 21:30 local or Zulu? Local, okay, fine. So are you controlling anywhere tonight, do you know? Oh, Wasp, it's your favourite. Wasp loves it in Manchester. Jolly good. Right, I need to pop in and use the facilities remote. Let me get you some nice outside views while I do so. Right, packing them out.
Edinburgh traffic, Finnair 52 Victor established localizer 06, 16 miles final. Edinburgh traffic, Finnair 52 Victor, 8 nautical miles DME. You have plenty of time to go. Edinburgh traffic, Finnair 52 Victor, 7 nautical miles final, landing in about 3 minutes. Edinburgh traffic.
I'm back. Nothing's come online, I take it, while I've been gone. So where are we? This must be the Yorkshire Dales. No, nowhere near the Yorkshire Dales. This is still Scotland. Getting a bit carried away with myself. There's the Lake District, isn't it? I thought things were sounding a bit weird. My headphone jack wasn't in all the way. Oh man, my coffee went cold. So I put it in the microwave and now it's hotter than the sun. Hey Jane, Jacob, you alright? Folks, if you haven't already, hitting that like button would be very, very appreciated. I don't believe it. When I went into the house, I checked my emails, and finally an accountant has got back to me. I'm trying to find myself an accountant to help me out with all of this this business that I've accidentally found myself in. So you wouldn't believe the job it's been to try and get one. Like 5 of them I've emailed. 6 now. 5 of them just haven't even responded. No, sorry, 4 haven't. 1 did and said no. Crazy. It's almost like they don't want the business. Well, they obviously don't. Have I pre-ordered MSFS 24? No, I haven't yet. Looking forward to those, should be good. Aviation Gaming, how are you? Yeah, I'm just staggered that, like, it's so hard to get an accountant. I thought I'd just email one and they'd be like, yeah, great, come in for a meeting. Good to hear from you. Thanks for the inquiry. Just like nothing. Crazy. I haven't seen it available for pre-order yet, I must admit. So that's news to me. Though I haven't actually been looking. Oh, Wasp, we got some ATC online. Just in time for us to be leaving it. Scottish Control. One, 3, 3, 8, 7, 5.
For 23, ED7 to Romeo above.
ED7 to ground guard negative. The departure is the Gossam 1 Delta departure, so the Golf Oscar Sierra Alpha Mike 1 Delta departure. The departure that you filed for is for non-jet aircraft only, so you need the Gossam 1 Delta departure.
Roger, Gossam 1 Delta departure, ED7 to Romeo above.
ED7 to Romeo Golf, that's correct. So if you can remove Tala from your flight plan, please. Sorry, remove Tango Lima Alpha from your flight plan and squawk 1423.
Roger, ED7 to Romeo above.
Sorry, EZ243 Juliet, flight number 240. EZ243 Juliet, Scottish, hello, squawk 6461. 6461, and we're ready for descent, EZ243 Juliet. EZ243 Juliet, thanks, landing runway 04 at Belfast City, descent flight level 80. First level 80, landing 04, EZ243 Juliet.
Scottish Control, AirNOTT 121, flight level 320.
AirNOTT 121, roger, you're only going to be with me for 20 miles or so, so March Unicom 122 decimally.
Over to Unicom, thanks. There we go, that was easy. Too steep a path ahead. That's right, we'll self-vector. Yeah, I wouldn't bother Wasp. Yeah, fine, Lanky. Actually, I've gone for the smaller button, not the actual lever. Only because I've got that button mapped to something else, and it was causing an issue earlier, so I just quickly got myself out of it. I haven't seen any pre-ordering for the new sim. Is that a Steam thing, maybe? Quick look. Nothing on the front page of Steam. Yeah, don't know. Yeah, it's 50% off, isn't it, currently? But then I don't know why you'd be buying 2020 right now if you're going to then get 24. If you're desperate to get a sim for like a couple of months, I would just get it on Game Pass to tide you over. I mean, if you're going to get value out of Game Pass anyway and you're happy with the standard edition, maybe stay on Game Pass. Not bad, Robert. Not bad. Thank you very much. Oh, another cheap viewers on Twitch chatter. Brilliant. Yeah, I'm good. Thank you for the cheap views. Yeah, I'm Scottish Control, and they said now stay on Unicorn. Yeah, fair enough. Oh, it's annoying, isn't it? I feel like every time I come on Twitch, all I get is bots for the most part. Used to get a lot of it on YouTube. And then it just went away. Just gone. So top of descent is in about 100 miles. Too steep descent path. Alright, that's fine. Well, I'm going to vector myself, I think. Airfire Sim 22, nice. What a great game. Let's do our destination data, shall we? So, runway 12, apply the weather. Our landing weight should be... No, wrong button. 55.8. 59 tons. Auto brake medium should do the trick. It's amazing how effective auto brake medium is, isn't it? So 060 at 18. That's a fair bit of wind, you know that. That might cause us a problem. Or cause me a problem. Because, well. Right, QNH was 1025. Temperature on the ground is 17. .60 at 18 for the wind. Is it really that? 060 at 18? Yeah. Yeah, it really is. Okay. Well, there's my excuses. Decision height of 405. A little wind to brighten up the landing, that's the spirit. What speed? 0.79. 0.79. Oh, I hope we get 2 for 2 on the landings, especially with a crosswind, seeing as we got the new stick. Got no excuse now, we've got a decent stick. Cost index is 60, yeah. You know your bus, don't you? Any news on the A220 and A350 projects? Not that I'm aware of. I haven't heard a bean. I haven't heard a thing. I kind of feel like with a lot of these things, like, let me know when you've got a release date. I feel like there's too many teasers lately. Just let me know when it's done. Like, it is nice to see progress, but at the same time, it's a bit like, you get us all excited, then you think, oh, actually, I've got to wait 10 months or whatever it is. It's just like, a bit much. Yeah, I've no idea when we're going to get the A380 Wasp. I feel like when I started this channel, yeah, we were kind of saying in the early days, like in the early streams, you know, it could be any month now, and here we are, literally years later. And I don't begrudge them because it's free. They're doing it as volunteers. It's open source. Like, you can't be mad at them. So yeah, it's a tricky one though. What's your favourite aircraft in Microsoft Flight Sim? Probably the 737. I do love flying that plane. Absolutely adore that plane. Keeps you on your toes, that plane. That's what I like about it. I am feeling the need to do a 777 flight as well soon. Definitely feeling the need to jump back in the triple. Yeah, 7.3. I mean, we're so spoilt, really. You've got the A320s at the moment, the 19, the 21. This is, yeah, we're spoilt. We are absolutely spoilt at the moment. It's brilliant. It's fantastic. The MD-11 I ended up not getting just because I feel like my wallet took an absolute pasting from buying the 777. And then, like, it felt like it was only like a week later, and it's like, now pay loads of money for the MD-11, and I'm like, you know what? I don't think I'm going to do that. Triple-7 Freighter's taken its time to come out. I thought you might better by now. That's the only Boeing that might tempt me away from the bus. Yeah. As I said before the 777 came out, I knew that I would get the plane, fly it on the channel, for the channel, but as soon as that freighter's out, that's going to be the one. Freighter ops around Europe in a 777 sounds like good fun. Long haul to LA from Heathrow does not sound fun. I know there's time compression, but yeah. What's my favourite airline? My favourite airline in Microsoft Flight Simulator, let me show you, is AirNOTT. It's not even close. The finest airline in Microsoft Flight Simulator, in my opinion. Alright, ready for top of descent, I fancy. Where does it want us? 3,000. Let's go down to 3,000 feet. Get the old wind data. Where am I going to get the wind? I always forget this. How can you get that? You can download the liveries from my website, AirNOTT.co.uk, and we also have a virtual airline on New Sky. So you can join New Sky and fly for the airline if you're up for that. If not, you can just take the liveries off the website and just do your own thing. It's up to you. No, you can't get it on Xbox. PC only. Yeah, that's one of the things of Xbox. You kind of have to live within their walled garden, don't you? Just doesn't have the same flexibility as PC. I think we need some speed brakes. Shock horror. Pedro, have you considered building your own home sim? Many times. And every time I manage to talk myself out of it, thankfully. But one of these days it's going to happen. What it is, Pedro, I don't want to build a cockpit kind of dedicated to one aircraft, because I like to fly different aircraft. So I kind of feel like the nature of building a cockpit is that you sort of zero in on an aircraft type. Whereas I think I would have to build something quite generic, which is why I've kind of ended up with what I've got here. Like it's neither a Boeing, it's neither an Airbus, it's neither a an MD-11 or whatever, but it can be used for all of it. That's kind of where I'm at, really, I think. So yeah, I'm always considering that when I'm buying hardware, really. It's like, what can I buy that will work across a range of aircraft? That's why I ended up with the Airbus throttles over the Boeing throttles, because I kind of looked at it and I kind of concluded that the Airbus throttles are very good at working with Boeing, but the Boeing throttles aren't so good at working with Airbus. So kind of decisions like that, I'm always trying to weigh it up. Plan on flying more after this landing. Yeah, Robert, I've probably got to be gone at like 3 o'clock, like 100%. Because because I have to go and get the kids. Can you imagine that, turning up to school? Oh yeah, sorry, headmaster, I'm very, very sorry. I was flying pretend airplanes on my computer. That's why I'm late. I'm like, are you having a laugh, mate? But no, honestly, I'm not. It's a bear bus. That's a good name for it, actually. I like that. Yeah, it hasn't happened yet, but I always live in fear that one of these days I'm going to get so engrossed and I'm going to look at the clock and be like, oh my god, it's 3:30, and have to like leg it. And the kids will be there like crying at the gate and it'll all be my fault. That's an interesting point. I guess an FCU box would be cool that has the front side of the bus and the back side for a Boeing, and you can just flip it over. I would say, yeah, that does sound cool. However, what I've found when I did some research into it, I don't know if you've seen my video on the channel, I did a video on Simbox that allows you to have an FCU on your iPad. So there are differences even between a 737 and a 777, as in with the button layout. So even, I'm not sure it can be reduced to Airbus versus Boeing. It almost comes down to Boeing this versus Boeing that, which is why I kind of thought, well, maybe Simbox is the way to go. You can get yourself a tablet. Oh, maybe Adri can call in on Nance. Building a Cessna 172 G1000, but essentially because I want to support my training, but it ended up being a massive project. I built a pod. Oh yes, let's go. It's modular that supports multiple planes. That's incredible. I'm loving that, Pedro. That's brilliant. Incredible scenes. Ah, Adri, we were getting worried. Poor old Waspy was worried sick. I don't know, these VATSIM controllers. They just don't take it seriously enough. Okay, speed brakes out. One last double check to make sure nothing's going on in Cardiff that I should be aware of. No. Absolutely, Pedro, yeah. Absolutely. Behave, Wasp. Okay, so my plan is I'm gonna sort of vector myself out diagonally, I think, to make a bit of a triangle and then come in that way. Oh, Pedro, thanks for the dono. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I really appreciate that. Honestly, that really helps. SGD. What's an SGD? Never heard of an SGD. It's really weird being on YouTube because you kind of see all these different currencies pop up and you're like, I wonder what that is. Whatever it is, I do appreciate it, Pedro. Thank you very much indeed. Okay, QNH is 1025. Oh, Singapore, no way. That's where my grandparents met. They did national service and got sent to Singapore. And their base is, or was, on what is now, is it Changi Airport? Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 121, self-vectoring for runway 12, Cardiff traffic. Best airport in the world, eh? The guy I used to work for, he went out to Singapore on business, and he just said he was just amazed at the levels of service, just generally. Like, absolutely incredible levels of service. He said he was in a restaurant, and the guy he was with asked for a tissue, just to like blow his nose or something. Next thing you know, waiter comes over, silver platter, with like these perfectly folded tissues. Like, out come the tongs, gracefully kind of puts the tissue down in front of him, comes back 5 minutes later with the tissues to your satisfaction. So like, just stuff you would never get here. Or at least the places I go in the UK, put it that way. Okay. We need to slow ourselves down a bit as well, I fancy. Oh, I'd love to go someday. I really would. I think my grandparents would like to too, but they're kind of... I think they're worried that it won't be how they remember it, and that might make them sad. Don't know. Right, we're coming in hot. Let's come out over Cardiff a little bit, shall we? Right, we're going to do a direct to CF12. Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 121, turning onto final approach runway 12, Cardiff traffic. Right, can we get 2 for 2? Because we had a good landing into Aberdeen, despite the fact I called it Edinburgh throughout the entire flight, while also being on VATSIM. Let's do flaps 1. And we are in approach mode. Almost time for flaps 2. come the flaps. Aha. Is that an Adri or is that a Wasp I can see? Okay, I feel like we need to speed up actually. So don't like that we've slowed down so much. That was my bad. Plus we've got Adri and we've got Wasp behind us, so I don't want to cause a problem for them. Coastline looks a bit dodgy around here, doesn't it? It's almost like it just disappears into the sea. I feel like perhaps that could be worked on. Right, where's this airport to then? It's over there, isn't it? Flaps 3. Oh, I love the way you can see the flaps sort of juddering in the wind. That's very cool. Alright, speed 160. Flaps full. No, you can really see him shaking around now, can't you? How did you quick save the view? Basically, you move around with the camera in the free look mode and then press Control Alt and then a number. And then that saves it to that number, so then you press Alt, just Alt on the number, so no control, and it will take you to that view. There is a video on the channel that goes into it in much more depth, Robert, on my YouTube if you want to have a look. Because in some cases you'll find that some aircraft will trap you in the cockpit. So you sort of have to get yourself out by messing with some coordinates in a file. Right, everyone, fingers and toes crossed, because I'm not feeling great about this with the wind and everything. Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 121, established on the ILS for runway 12, 8 miles to run, Cardiff traffic. Right, should crank the volume a little bit.
Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 316, Charlie, established on ILS 112 on 8 miles.
2,500.
Gear down.
Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 569, venturing behind landing traffic for runway 12, Cardiff traffic.
Okay, auto brake medium, gear down, spoilers are armed. Of course I forgot to put seatbelt signs on. Oh my lordy, right. Yeah, you can already see we've got a bit of a crab going on here, haven't we? Wow, yeah, that wind is not nothing. Still, it's the same for everyone, I suppose. Those two behind will have exactly the same trouble. Put it this way, I don't think we're going to get an Aberdeen out of this one. when do I dare disable the autopilot? Alright, Shark, how you doing? Alright, showtime. Nice and steady.
1,000.
Slow and steady wins the race, right guys? Still got to imagine there's a line coming out of that runway. It's extending over the ground. And you want to try and keep your bum right over it, basically. Now, in a crosswind situation, I've got a tendency to over-flare. So I want to try to avoid that today, if at all possible.
500.
Come on, Warthog Stick, help me out here.
400.
You're supposed to make my landings good, remember?
100 above. 300.
Keep that nose down, you.
Minimum.
Continue.
200. 100.
Light slow.
Yeah, I know.
40. 30. 20. Retard. 10. 5.
Near enough. I'll take it. God, 500 feet though. That wasn't very good, was it? I know exactly what I did as well. I took the throttles out too early. Yeah, that wasn't so good, was it? Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 121 vacating runway 12. Cardiff traffic. Ouch. Yeah, that wasn't so good.
Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 316 Charlie, fully established island, runway 12.
And go, right. Let's go to stand 7, shall we? I don't know, Lanky, that was a bit rough, that one. That wasn't great. Right, where am I going? Let's go stand 10, shall we? So where we go? All the way around here? Oh, okay. I see, I see, I see. Well, for a freebie, this is a pretty nice airport, despite the crater that I left in the runway. Now, why do I get the feeling that this is gonna... It's a bit close, isn't it? Yikes. It's gotta be it, right? Let's check the parking. Not bad. I'll take the parking. Landing with personality. I like your style. I like your style.
Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 569 fully established. ILS, runway 12. Cardiff traffic.
Oh, you see some landings maybe from here. Oh, is that a go around? I think it might be. Maybe that's what I should have done. That's the thing, there's no shame in a go around. Absolutely no shame in it, and I think perhaps I sometimes don't when I should. Like, maybe I should have done then, because I feel like...
Traffic AirNOTT 316 Charlie going around.
Yeah, I feel like maybe I should have done on that landing, because what actually happened was we ended up making a bit of a mess of it and ended up with a 500 feet per second landing, so... You know. Swings and roundabouts. Good. Right, let's turn off the engine, shall we? Let's close the flight and see what New Sky gave us. An average touchdown, it said. Okay, that's quite... Let's have a quick look. Average touchdown, 1.5 Gs, 500 feet per minute, challenging conditions. Distance from threshold was acceptable. Average centerline deviation 3 meters. Maximum centerline deviation. Okay, so it didn't absolutely destroy us for that, did it? We still made the airline $8,000. That's not so terrible, is it? It's not so terrible. Alright, we are not going to deboard with GSX because it takes longer than anything I've ever seen in my life.
The boarding requested.
Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 569, short final, runway 12.
I could have sworn I just told it not to deboard. And now it's deboarding. Come on, Wasp. Yeah, Adri, whatever. I've tried using that one many a time. Look at that crab. Look at the crab. Go on, Wasp. Go on, Wasp. Oh, that's looking good. That's looking flipping good. Yes!
Passengers deboarding started.
Look at that. With a GPU connected. I think that's the most impressive part, all with a GPU connected. What was the feet per minute on that one, Wasp? Right, where do we go next? Because we got about a little under... I reckon if we allow an hour's flight, an hour and a bit, we can get somewhere else.
Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 569, runway 12 vacated. Taxiing to stand, let me see, 11.
Where shall we go next? Anyone got any ideas? Hey, 707, I didn't realise you were in. Ah, Norwich, eh? Could do a hop to JFK. Keep in mind, it's going to take us probably till 1:30 to get back out again. And then I have to be gone at 3 o'clock. So, on that basis, could do something like Belfast. I don't have any scenery for Belfast, but ooh, Jersey, there's a thought. That's the GPU going past. This looks so funny. Right, what's going on here then? Is it actually deboarding? I think it might be. Yeah, it is, just really, really slowly. Ugh. Do I have farming sim? No, I don't. Well, I do, but... Oh, wait, yeah, hasn't Cork got a... Wasn't Cork included in the world update? Was there an airport at Cork? Or was it just like the surrounding scenery? I forget. Yeah, we should probably, all things considered, go and check out Cork, shouldn't we? Alright, Cork it is. We're going to Cork. Right, let me just book the flight on New Sky. Free flight. That was a good call, that, Simon. Thank you very much. Right, if we do a departure time of 12:45. Let's make an OFP in SimBrief. Okay, the plane is now emptied. Import from SimBrief, that's good. Load the aircraft.
Refueling truck is on its way. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
.368 landing from New Sky, 9.68. Did it knock you for a 386 foot per minute?
Fuel truck is in position. Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
No worries, Wasp. I'm going to head over to Cardiff and see what it's all about over there. You have a good day. Ah, that makes sense, Adri. Yeah. So a nice little short flight over to Cork, and then we'll call it a day. Wasp says what? No, sorry, that was a 5.51 or a 551. What, 551 feet per minute?
Fuel system to set the desired fuel
Similar
quantity.
to me. Do a flight to Norwich sometime? Yeah, don't see why not. Cheers, Wasp. Take it easy. Right, flight plan out of Cardiff is runway 12 again. On the BCN-1 Bravo. Then into Cork on runway 16. On the Vapple 1 Romeo. Let's have a quick look through the route. Good. Flight plan's looking good. Okay, fuel is almost done. It's a nice airport, this. Very nice airport. Ah, Adri's just landed. I missed that. Nice 1707. I won't be going for another 20 minutes or so you've got time. So hopefully the passengers won't take too long to board, because it's a very, very light flight. Where's the cargo? Come on, cargo. Where's the cargo even come from? Cheers, Adri. Maybe see you later. Why isn't my cargo loading?
301 radio check.
5 by 5.
Excellent. I'm down on, where am I? Stand 15, I think.
Ah, yeah, that was one I saw a minute ago, wasn't it? Oh, why has GSX got stuck? Right, let's reset everything. Load aircraft. Instantly. Done! That's better. Send to MCDU. Good. Departure. Goody, goody, goody. That's all looking good. That's all looking good. Happy days. Maybe I'll start from Manchester tonight, Adri. We'll have to see. I don't really know Manchester that well, so I'm a bit hesitant. But maybe I'll just do it for a laugh. Good, and it's done. Flight plan's done. $6,000 in the window for our SID. Yeah, we've got all of our constraints there, that's good. Come out of plan. Happy days. 707, how are you looking? Are you in a position maybe to go? I need to leave at 6 minutes at least, because otherwise New Sky will find me. Being the jolly good platform that it is. What time will I start later? Kids and things permitting. I'd like to be live by 7 to make the most out of the event. That's if I can. I'm hoping I can, but you never know. It'll be about 5 minutes. Perfect. Because I need to sit here for 5 minutes anyway. Tell you what we'll do in that time. We will put the seatbelt lights on. Turn the beacon lights on. Oh no, seriously? GSX still thinks it's deboarding. Oh, GSX, just so annoying. Why do I even? I don't want it to deboard the passengers now. Alright, let's restart it. Yeah, it'll be on YouTube, YouTube Shorts, and Twitch.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Happy days. Like I say, Jacob, it might all fall through. You never know with having kids around what might happen. Might get waylaid and just not able to.
Locking gear.
Alright, 2 minutes and we can push. If you haven't done so already, folks, hitting that like button is a massive help to the video, the stream, I should say, the channel. So, if you could find it within your hearts, if you haven't done so already. It's free. It costs you nothing. Alright, which way do I want to go? I want to go nose left, tail right. I would encourage you to like anything that you do actually like on YouTube, because speaking as a YouTuber, it's like, I can't tell you how much it helps. Like, it really, really helps. It's like a little superpower that you've all got within yourselves. Hitting that like button goes a very, very long way, more so than you might think. Oh, I need to reload. I need to reload thingy. There we go. Information is now current on the top of the screen. And we can push back. Good. So let's start the flight. Happy days. Flight is started on New Sky. Continue pushback. Nose left. Tail right.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push.
Cardiff traffic AirNOTT 122.
Start at will.
Pushing back and starting. Oh crikey, I haven't got a flight plan filed. No, I forgot something.
Cardiff traffic, speed bird 301, pushing back, stand 15.
Right, start the engines. Shall we? APU bleed. Aha.
Ladies and gentlemen,
It'd be really nice, wouldn't it, if like when you're on Batsim, if you could see actual like tugs and stuff.
Traffic 8976 Mike, picking up runway 09.
Ladies and gentlemen.
It's done, Wasp. It's done.
Please set parking brakes. Waiting your confirmation for a good engine start.
Crew instructions, including the following safety.
Not sure where we've been pushed back to, but that's fine. I'll tell GSX they can go.
Cockpit to ground. We have a good engine start. You can disconnect.
Unlocking gear.
I feel like we should have maybe been pushed
Tow
back a
truck
bit differently.
disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Good. Let's get the APU off. Okay. Cardiff traffic AirNOTT 122 taxiing to runway 12 by Alpha and Bravo. Cardiff traffic. There we go. That was a bit of a weird way to start the taxi, but that's okay. Are you in a Neo?
Speedbird 301, taxiing to the end of runway 12 via Jacksonville Alpha and Bravo. Cardiff traffic.
Yeah, I'd say they've done a lovely job here with this airport. Like, I appreciate that, you know, there was no interiors modelled, but good enough. For a freebie, I'm not going to whinge at all. That's a nice little airport to have on the books, this one. Sorry, looking at my other screen. Hey Chris, how you doing? Just got your 4070 Super. Very nice. And it's crazy, yeah, I bet it is. Lovely card. Good value card as well, most importantly. I always try and say to people, you don't have bad graphics cards, you have bad prices. And the 70 Super is a very nice card indeed. Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 122, lining up runway 12. Cardiff traffic. Cardiff traffic, AirNOTT 122, taking off runway 12 for the BCN 1 Bravo departure, Cardiff traffic. Hold it on the brakes. Do a flex takeoff. Pedals. P1. Feel that wind on takeoff for sure. Gear up. Levers into climb. Look at that for a view, eh? Bravo. There it is. This is the A320 from, well, no, sorry, it's the A319 from Phoenix, so it's the expansion pack that you can buy, which gives you the A319 and the 321. Very nice it is too. They've done a lovely job. Alright, I think it's time to start thinking about our turn any minute. And let's get rid of our flaps. Standard pressure. What? I'm not over speed. What's the matter with you?
Cardiff traffic speed at 301 airborne from runway 1.
There we go. Should I try VATSIM today, though? Chris, would it be your first time on VATSIM? Or not? You're waiting for the update with the shark, but okay, fair enough. Maybe look for a First Wings event, Chris, because tonight is going to be a UK event where everything is staffed, which means it's probably going to be busy. What are my views on this particular Sidestick? I'm very much enjoying it. It's way heavier, and I can't emphasise that enough. It's way heavier than the Warthog. Like, you've actually got to put a bit of welly into it to get it to move, you know, like. But yeah, it feels very nice to move. Really grateful to Thrustmaster for taking a chance on us and sending it out. It's very, very good of them to do that. Alright, I'm going to make the executive decision to, seeing as we're on Unicom, to just say we're going to climb to 320 immediately. And we'll leave it at that. Which brand? This is the Thrustmaster Warthog stick. So I put a review out on the channel yesterday, which you can all go and watch if you want a deeper dive on it. And today we're flying live with it. It's nice. It's nice that it's out now. The review's out, because I kind of felt like I was not being deceitful, but I kind of had to keep it a bit secret, because obviously I wanted the review to be the thing that you all saw. I didn't want to stream with it before the review was out. So it's very, very nice now that it is out. Why aren't you doing open climb? Oh, because autopilot's not on, that's why. That'll be why. Which rudder pedals do I use? I've got some Logitech ones, they're okay. For the money, they're alright. We're going to Cork and Island, idle. Yeah, they're okay. For the money, they're acceptable. They're absolutely fine. And going from having no pedals to any pedals at all was such an improvement on my flying. Like, the ability to crab and, or rather decrab, I should say, when you're coming into land in a crosswind, made all the difference. Now, do I get it right all the time? Of course I don't. Like, crosswinds are really hard and the practice is never ever finished in my view, but definitely made a difference. Maybe I'll save my pennies and get some of those super expensive, like all metal ones. In fact, I think Thrustmaster do one, don't they? I forget what they're called though. Oops, I already was on standard pressure, my bad. Lights off is what I meant to do. Jolly good. Any add-ons that we're using? So we're using GSX, we're using obviously the Phoenix and various bits of scenery. Do I like Call of Duty? Yes I do. Well, yeah, I do like that. I don't take it too seriously. I used to take it really seriously, and I'd get really grumpy if I lost and all of that kind of stuff, like a classic COD bro, but yeah, I used to play quite a bit of Warzone. I haven't really done so in a while though. I don't know whether maybe it's just had its day, you know? Just the whole concept of the Battle Royale is maybe starting to feel a bit long in the tooth these days. Aviation, stay tuned because Thrustmaster have also sent me the Ava base. In fact, I'll show you. Right here. This is their new generation base. Hasn't been out very long. So really, this is like the future, if you see what I mean. This is kind of where it's all going. Obviously the Warthog's been out for years now, but they sent me both. They wanted me to be able to kind of tell the difference between both of them. So I'll be taking the stick off of here, screwing it onto here, and there'll be a full review on the channel soon. And we will of course be flying with it on the channel as well. And I got to tell you, that Ava base, it confused me to start with, but my word, now I've figured it out. It's like, yeah, this is a really, really good base. But of course it is more money. It's more expensive than the Warthog, but it's yeah, it's a hell of a base. I won't say any more. I don't want to spoil the review, but I'm kind of new with Microsoft Flight Sim and flying like realistic. Now I have the Thrustmaster Airbus set up, the rudder pedals. My landings look like Ryanair landings. They will to start with. Don't worry about it. I mean, crikey, some of mine are bad. Even, I've been doing it for years, I still muck it up. Like coming into Cardiff then, in that crosswind, I didn't do a very good job. It's one of those things, you know? Genuine review does help, yeah. And actually, I want to kind of shout out Thrustmaster because they were so cool to work with. Like they were not like on my case at all, being like, you've got to say this, you've got to say that, do this, do that. Like they were just like super cool about the whole thing. Makes a big difference, that. Because there kind of comes a point really when, if you've got a brand that's saying do this, do that, say this, say that, it's like, is it even a review anymore? It's not, is it? Do I have a Discord? Yes I do. It's members only though at the moment, just to stop it getting... It's basically, not because I want the money particularly, it's just because it keeps out people that are just going to kind of drive by and be idiots. Triple 7 PMDG when? Well, it's already out and we own it, and it's been on the channel, so I don't know. We'll fly it again soon. Yeah, that was one piece of advice I got from a YouTuber early on in my journey. He was like, if you do a Discord, just put it behind a paywall. He said he had to just completely destroy one of his Discords that he spent years building up, because all of a sudden it got out and people would just join and come in and cause trouble, and he said it just became like a toxic wasteland. He said he just had to get rid of it. Whereas this way, like, it's quite a small Discord. Like, if you actually find your way in there, it's not many of us, not really, but small but perfectly formed is how I would describe it. You know, sometimes the sim just looks so good, doesn't it? In certain views and certain light, and I think this is one of those times. Okay, so the wind is currently 090 at 11 knots at Cork. Now, what runway are we going in on? I've forgotten already. 16. So, yeah, not too bad. Should be alright. Jeb, thank you so much. The €1.19. Really appreciate that, mate. Buy a hot coffee. Appreciate it. I do love a coffee. I really do. Thank you very much indeed. It's very kind of you. And there goes Wales. So where does the ferry... Where does the ferry go from? Is it... It's in there, isn't it? I think it's in there. You can get the ferry to Ireland. I think it's is it Pembroke? It might be there. So I know you spend the first part of the journey almost like you're in a river. Obviously like the estuary. Kingsley, how you doing, mate? Right, Jacob, take it easy. Jeb, if you want to email me, by the way, I know we're saying about becoming a member to become in the Discord. Appreciate you've just gone for a regular donation, which is awesome. Thank you so much. If you want to just email me, I'll send you a link to the Discord. My email address is on the About page of the YouTube channel. Don't have 7 PLN to join Discord. I don't get it. But yeah, like if any of you guys that are like regulars, like, you know, obviously we're having a chat now, it's all good. If you want to email me and just tell me who you are, I'll gladly share the Discord link. It's not like I'm here like, you know, hey, or you can't get in. It's purely a deterrent for idiots, basically. I'll find my email. Should be able to. If you go like in a browser, go to the channel, like youtube.com/AirNOTT, go to like the About page. Yeah, it should be like a bit where you can click a button to reveal my email address. It's for like if brands want to reach out and stuff, but you guys can email me too. Yeah, like Chris, Simviation, if you want it, that's cool. Hey, there we go. Top of climb. So how far is it to top of descent? Probably not very far, is it? No, I don't know, 50 miles. So 3.0 is our estimated fuel on board when we land, with 49.4, so it's that 52.4. Should be good. So 090 at 11, 20 degrees, 1025. .025. Temp is 20. .090/11. Decision height into Cork is 677. Good. .40 miles to top of descent. Where does it want us at VAP? 128 7860. Well done, Jeb. Hope you don't mind me calling you Jeb. I just can't begin to pronounce the rest of your name now. I do apologise. Now, I think what I'm going to do is start my descent nice and early. .25 miles to run yet. It means what in Dutch? What does that word mean in Dutch? What, you flying 707? You looked like you were in a Neo when I passed you on the ground at Cardiff. Cork traffic, AirNOTT 122, top of descent on the Vapple 1 Romeo arrival to runway 16, Cork traffic.
Cork traffic, speed 301, on descent, flight 0, requesting 46, Cork traffic.
Alright, we should be okay. Wasted money on the Navigraph subscription. Should have bought your membership. I don't know, Chris. Like, Navigraph's pretty good. I'd say it's probably more valuable than the very little I have to offer, to be honest. Ah, yeah, but Chris... Why does it always do this? It does a nosedive. Let's just do it ourselves. Yeah, but Chris, you know, that could be the thing that motivates you to do it. Like, I did that. I did it that way around. I bought a Navigraph sub, being like, right, you bought the sub, now get yourself on that sim and stop being such a wimp. And that's kind of what did it for me, if I'm going to be honest. If I put it into manage mode, look, it's almost like the plane's doing a flipping nosedive. Look at that. That's a bit much, isn't it? From a passenger's perspective, that's a pretty steep descent. Don't know why it does that. Right, where's that airport? What degree? I mean, it's nearly 7.5 degrees. This seems crazy. Put it into manage mode. So it's going down nice and smooth, then it just nosedived almost. And I took it out and I'm going to put it back in and see that's nosediving again. 6,000 feet per minute. Does seem rather a lot. Right, where's Cork? Where's the airport? Anyone know where it is? Is that it? Still can't make it out. Yes, it is the Phoenix. See, it's starting to calm down a bit now. Not by much, though. Okay, let's go. Speed 250, because we're going to need to brace ourselves here. Where's the airport? Can't see it. Anybody know? Thought that might have been it. I mean, despite what you've just seen with that weird little descent, I mean, it's a brilliant aircraft. We are absolutely spoiled at the moment, I would say. Got to be above 6,000 at the next waypoint. Get a gibble. Yeah, maybe I did, but I did it early, but in manage mode, and it sort of like did a very gentle descent, and all of a sudden it was like, right, now I really need to descend, so I don't really know what's going on. Let's get approach phase active. Oh, I hope you get a good landing. It feels really weird flying right-handed. It really does. Okay, let's just have a quick look. Yes, it's good on auto brake medium. Transition altitude is 5,000. Allegedly. A little bit of speed brakes, I think, to help us out here. This is a slippery, slippery aircraft after all. One. Oh, it has a backtrack, does it? That's alright, I'll stop by Charlie. No problem. What's my opinion on the TCA yoke? I love my yoke. I really do. I think it's fabulous. Which is kind of what kind of got me thinking about using a higher quality stick, because it always felt like the TCA Airbus side stick, while it's very good, it always felt like a bit of a step down to the yoke. We're just about to land into Cork. Cork traffic, AirNOTT 122 established on the ILS runway 16, Cork traffic. There's a fair bit of wind here again, isn't there? I'm not liking these crosswinds today. Hello again, Chelsea, you're just in time. We have a crosswind and I'm not happy about it. Yes, I did forget to put the seatbelt sign on. Yeah, that's where we're heading. You can see the crab. The amount of crab we've got going on, that's quite a lot. That is quite a lot. 25 knots hitting us from the left-hand side, nearly. Best freeware, long haul, medium haul is A32NX from Fly-by-Wire and the Headwind A330-900 Neo from Headwind. But it's based on the Fly-by-Wire, so it's all very, very good stuff. For zero money. I thought about becoming a hand model. No, I don't think that would work somehow. Nearly gear down. Hey, Bella.
2,500.
I will once we get to 5 miles, Chris. That plane behind me is 707, so it's all good. We're aware of each other. How you doing, Matthew? Right, I need to concentrate now, don't I? Not happy about this crosswind. Plane behind you is an A320 Neo. Yep, that's right. That is that's 707. As in 707 in chat, it's not what's actually playing. That's oh yeah, good call, Andy. Also, hi Andy. Nice to see you. Alright, shall we? Don't get your hopes up for this one, guys. I've been struggling in the minibus and crosswinds of late. and I'm especially struggling flying right-handed today. Sinking. Go. That wind has changed to a complete and utter crosswind, hasn't it? It's hitting us right from the left-hand side now.
1,000.
Whinging at me that my thrust levers were asymmetrical. Don't start squirming this close. It's not what we want.
500.
Just keep saying my levers are asymmetrical.
400. 300. Minimum 200.
Continue. I guess.
100. 50. 40. 30, 20, retard.
1.
5.
Ouch. That was another hard one, wasn't it, in those crosswinds? Flipping heck. I really struggled with that. Why is there trees over there with no textures on them? Ouch, ouch, ouch. Yeah, struggling in the wind today. Right, let's keep it rolling. I had a bit of an issue there on short final. I think my levers, I need to calibrate them because it kept saying that my thrust levers were asymmetrical. Anyway. Cork traffic, AirNOTT 122, backtracking on runway 16. That's 2 hard landings we've had in the wind. You notice the one that we didn't have any wind, it was really nice. Do struggle in the minibus. Still, anything under 600 feet is fine, nothing gets broken. Okay, so we're going to enter runway 07 and jump off at Bravo. Cork traffic, AirNOTT 122, backtracking on runway 12. We're going to hop onto runway 07 very briefly and then turn left onto Bravo. Cork traffic. What's all those purple trees? Is that like missing texture files? Cheers, Chelsea.
Cork traffic, speaker 301 leaving the hall and give all inbound bar new for the ILS runway 16 and Cork traffic.
Cork traffic, AirNOTT 122, runway 16 vacated. Right, so where do we go then? I think we go straight along to that big passenger terminal there at the end. Ultra, not bad, not bad. I'm actually struggling with landings at the moment in the A319. That's kind of where I'm at the moment. It seems if there's a bit of a crosswind, it kind of throws me off a little bit. I've been struggling quite a lot with that recently. Which is funny, because there was a time where I thought I'd gotten alright at it, but what are you going to do? This is the Cork airport that comes with the latest SIM update for free, yeah. What's with those trees? Why are they like that? Is that... Surely they're not like that in real life. Oh, here we go. Look, we've got someone to guide us. That's good. Yeah, that looks like a missing texture. That's not bad. You can see inside. Look, you can see all the stairs. For a freebie. Go, that'll do. Voila, right. APU. Should have done this first, shouldn't I? Yeah, we should probably take a look at this, shouldn't we? In a bit more detail. I've got a few minutes, so... Well. As we can see, nice reflection already, because we're looking at the window. Oh no. Oh, there is interiors, look. There is interiors. I assumed because it was a freebie we wouldn't get any interiors. It's pretty good, you know. Considering we haven't paid a bean for it. There's us. Looking magnificent. Oh, why are my spoilers still up? I thought I took those down. APU is now available. That's good. Engine's off. Let's close the flight from New Sky a minute. Yeah, average touchdown. It said that was an average touchdown. 490 feet per minute in challenging conditions. Yes, it was very challenging. Yeah, what's going on with these trees? Because that's like a placeholder, isn't it? That's like when it doesn't have a texture file, it just renders.
Speedbird 301, fully established ILS runway 16, Cork traffic.
Uh-huh. Yeah, I'd say that's pretty good. Let's start the deboarding process so we've got something nice to look at while we fly around. Will the jetways work? Or is it a case of the trucks coming out? Oh yeah, I left my flaps out as well. Never mind. Right, let's go and have a look around. Yeah, this is awesome for a freebie. I don't know who made it. I'm never quite sure who makes these things when they're included in world updates for free. Because obviously I guess Asobo had to pay somebody to do the work. Oh, Gaia. Yeah, actually, now you say that, it rings a bell. They're doing quite a lot for 24, aren't they? Look at this. Parking lot. Multi-storey car park. Like, I don't know what's going on with those trees. That's obviously a bug. Look at that terminal building. It looks great. Oh yeah, that's why I left the flaps extended. That's why. That's the reason. Aha. at that crab. Yeah, it's boiling at Cork today, guys, just so you know. It's part of AirNOTT SOP. Yeah, there's definitely like a texture file, isn't there? That's like... Have they seriously done the inside of the offices? Oh no, if you go inside it puts you on the roof. Can you go in the tower? No, it does that thing where it warps you somewhere else. Still though, this is pretty good. I'm gonna go all this. Can you go in here? No, it doesn't want you going in there, does it? What about in here? No, it puts you on the roof.
Cork traffic, Zebra 301, short final, runway 16, Cork traffic.
Right, no pressure, 707. We will have a look at your landing. Can't be any worse than mine, surely. Yeah, I love it when we get world updates that are like this. I mean, Stansted, the only trouble I had was there was that trench in the way, but apparently that's GSX's fault. So I'm gonna... apparently it's their jetways that mess around with the terraforming or something. Butter it, butter it, butter it, butter it. Better than mine, I would say. I made a bit of a mess of mine. Look at that. What a brilliant airport for free. Just sort that tree texture out and I'd say we are fully in business. Yeah, that's great, that. Nice airport. Cardiff was good too. Stansted was great, other than the fact of that trench, but I don't think that was their fault. I don't think that was their fault at all. Nice. Well, folks, we've been live now for almost 5 hours exactly, so it's probably time I logged off and did something else for the day. But thank you all very much for coming along. Thanks to all those that flew along and provided ATC. Cheers for flying the last leg, 707. It's cool having you coming along for that bit. And I might be on again later for the UK event. I hope I can be, but no promises. Keep an eye out for it, okay? It won't be scheduled. I wouldn't have thought it would be very much. I'm going live at 7 PM if I can, so we'll see. Anyway, folks, thanks very much for coming along, and I will see you guys on the next stream. And you'll take the best care of yourselves. I'll see you again. Cheerio!